Gotta be in my best behavior.
Yeah.
Unlikely.
Hi! Alright, now they can hear
I'm an
you.
angel.
Everybody say hello!
Hello. Hello, hi.
I got friends with me today. I told you guys I had friends. None of you believe me. Proof. They're not here by hostage situation
there's
this
me.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't even found on Craigslist.
I needed a boy, and you're like one of the few boys that I know besides my VKISS members.
Thank you for choosing male VTuber are us today. We hope to hope your experience is to your satisfaction.
With you, never.
Damn, that is to be
Google
determined.
Doki.
Google Doki.
God fucking damn
They
it.
are,
God. But to see you. I can't.
they are not here by me kidnapping them. Guys, did I kidnap you?
No. Wait, I remember what you
This-
told me.
This
No.
isn't on the script.
If I blink fast, will they understand?
For fuck's sake.
Does anyone else know Morse code?
This is
I
poetry
think
time.
I'm the only one allowed to come and go from the basement, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
So.
You get to come? Jeez.
Time.
Let's go.
Okay.
I got privileges.
Yeah. Okay, really quick. Can everybody hear my lovely panel correctly? Is like all of the audio working? We Gucci? Can you hear the game music? The pretty little Doki Doki music? We're good? Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Yes, we're here. Okay, fantastic.
Blah,
I
blah,
think
blah.
introductions are in order because we have a lot of freaking cuties except one on the screen. So we should go from left to right, starting with Cozy.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay, hi, I'm Cozy Chu. I'm the somehow sometimes a so succubus. I do ASMR and variety content. Yippee!
Next.
Hi, I'm Podge. I'm a goblin VTuber, V-singer, ASMR artist, and spicy VA. I dyed my hair pink for stream today. Woo!
Yeah! Nutski core. Alright, Tin Can, go ahead.
Hey guys, my name is Brian Gedden. I am a Grave Knight VTuber, variety gamer, and not held here against my will whatsoever.
Correct.
So.
Next.
I'm Undine. I'm a salty sea goober, sea tuber, sea boober, and I'm very happy to be here.
And I'm Nasu. You guys know who I am, and if you don't, hi, I'm Nasu. Okay, now. It's time for Doki Doki. This is Brand's first playthrough. So please no
Yay.
spoilers. Please no spoilers in chat for him. We're gonna try to get
Yes.
through all of this together. We're gonna be doing a lot of voice acting, a lot of fun. This is your one and only trigger warning. This game has a lot of crazy things that may or may not cause you mental harm. If this is not something you're into, maybe you should not be here today. But
I interact with you on a fairly decent basis. I like to think I'll be all right.
yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. There's nothing out of the normal Tuesday between you and me. But this is a sensitivity warning now for all that are watching from all of our different communities. Big sensitivity warning. There is a lot of intense stuff in this game. Okay? But no spoilers, pretty please. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Are we ready to play?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Enter your name. What should your name be, Bryn? What do you want it to be? We're gonna have to say it. Do you want it to just be your name? Make
Sure,
more
Can we
why
name it
personal?
Tin Can?
Tin can, bran flakes, muffin, whatever.
Bran
whatever the
flakes!
vibe.
Bran flakes!
Flakes.
High in fiber.
Alright, can you hear the game? Everyone's good?
Yep.
Alright, we
Yes.
ready? Cozy, I
Mhm.
Yeah.
believe that's you.
I believe it is me. Hey!
And that's you, Gannon. You're our narrator.
All right. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. You asked for a hentai pro tag?
You're gonna be
Yes, I
doing
got
this the whole
The whole
time?
time.
Oh God, no.
Bold choice.
Just talk
Wow.
normal. You're fine. Just talk normal.
That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
This works because your character's an asshole.
Oh.
What?
Oh. What does that mean?
Nothing.
I overslept again.
Can't believe this.
But I caught you this time.
That's not your line.
Maybe. But only. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, you want to...
It's payback.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Bran Flakes.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Wow. Ew, girl.
I'm fine.
Ew, women.
But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Bran Flakes, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
I told
I
you
told-
already.
Uh,
I told you already, I'm not really interested in any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, that's so relatable.
Told you. I told you he's an asshole, so are you. I relate to this asshole character.
Oh, I walked into that one. Anyways, Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Holy shit, really quick. Thank you, Eldritch Nirvana, for the 5 gifties. Thank you.
Yeah, Nirvana, let's
Nirvana, let's
go!
go!
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here.
I'm sorry. I
Wow.
clicked it. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
She's so cute.
I love her.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
They got
Come on, please?
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
He's like, there's food here.
Okay, right. Jump right for a cupcake.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Me too, buddy. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Oh, fucking damn it. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Shut the fuck up, Bran. Your wife's cooking. Bran Flakes. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ...
All words escape me in this situation. Oh, he's so relatable. Me too. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Freaking my wife.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
Huh.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki?
Natsuki. Yeah.
Natsuki.
Nats.
So like they
Nats!
Bzz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Bran Flakes.
Monica smiles sweetly. we do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league.
That's fucking right.
Oh, you forget it.
So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? I cannot take stutters in text.
Sit down, Bran Flakes. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Secret, thank you for the biddies.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
It really is.
Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
Delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yeah, I have actually.
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
I'm sorry, just hearing him go,
Well, maybe. But not for you know. Baka!
God.
All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
oh my god, Undyne, your Yuri's perfect.
So real.
It's so
Thank
perfect.
you.
Like, as a Yuri girl, holy shit, I'm so happy right now.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Bran Flakes, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that.
I'm gonna
Same,
pause
buddy.
right here and save. Very important.
Yes.
Very important. I just realized maybe I should save.
Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Yeah, you did.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected
you
that,
smell?
Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. Sorry, all I could think of was, do you smell what the rock is cooking? But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Oh, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
What? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't...
What the? I didn't even click. What? Sorry.
I think he said, why don't you share them sometimes?
Yeah, why don't you share
Yeah.
them sometime?
Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Friend Flakes?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry, I thought...
Bran flakes.
Wow. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came by for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
About that.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Bran Flakes, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Are you fucking laughing at my anime giggle?
It was cute!
It was
It
fucking
was so
adorable.
cute! Shut up! You're the perfect Monica! Huh.
Can
Sorry.
I really have to class by Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Brandflakes, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the...
Sorry.
Crying.
I'm sorry. Here. It's right there.
Let's see. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori. Natsuki. Yuri. And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
Yeah.
All right.
There can only be one.
I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Okay, Bran.
It's time to write a poem.
Oh
Pick
no.
words that you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So whoever you're thinking about, Sayori,
Yeah, who are you trying to
Natsuki,
bromance?
Yuri, Monica's not an option, so you gotta pick one of these three. And whatever
Okay.
words you think they might like, or whatever words resonate with you, click it. Okay? Just pick one.
Friends? Daydream. Fantasy. Sparkle. Awesome. Sugar. I'm gonna say the opposite of what I would say. Pure.
Which is yeah. Fucking funny.
You know what? Explode. Why not? Fluffy.
You're doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty. Mouse.
Why does she like that word too?
Because it's
Um,
cute.
Yeah.
Sunny.
He has such a way with words.
Destiny. Heartbeat.
Aura. Negative aura.
Generational debt. Lollipop.
So are you picking hopeless? Oh, okay.
tell me why I was looking for that. That's my thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's a big one.
Kawaii. Giggle.
I knew you would pick that.
Unrestrained.
Man's trying to bromance his wife.
Unrestrained. Let's
Except for
go.
that one, yeah.
Unrestrained giggling.
Fun.
One more.
Kiss.
You did it. Congrats on your
Why
first
did
poem.
Good job.
You kind of sounded like Tim the Toolman Taylor at the very end. Though. Oh.
Alright. We're gonna save right here. I do that to everybody, including myself. Okay. Alright. Hi again, Brandflakes. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Brandflakes. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack.
Sheesh.
Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Shade.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Brandflakes always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with some busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Brandflakes can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
Read the room, girl.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Oh, wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise.
Hey, forget about it!
Forget about it. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Sorry. Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So, I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exacerbated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Ah. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things that where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Ah, Dark,
Wow,
thank you for the
okay.
sub.
What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Bran Flakes. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Moe. Moe?
Nope, Moe. Mo.
I knew that was gonna
sounds
happen
like a
at some
fucking
point.
sitcom.
Thank you guys for the subbies. Yeah,
I'm
it's
just-
Moe. It's like cutesy
Moe,
aura.
okay. Moe. Alright.
It's just
Moe.
exceedingly Mo.
I knew that was gonna happen eventually. I'm like, yeah.
Don't just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet.
You're gay now.
Take the seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills.
I don't remember that part.
She she pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki notices, or once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Huh. Good save.
Thanks. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's... just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Natsuki lies
That's
as
me.
easily as her hair is pink. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explained Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Mm?
Hmm? You don't?
That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time.
That's what this collab is.
Art imitates life. Art imitates life.
Oh. Chat, this is so sad. Can we get 5 gift subs? Not fair to her. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens!
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori's my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just
Yeah,
need to make
Monica.
sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Nah?
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright.
Leave room for Jesus.
Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but... Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
She really doesn't know who she's talking to. Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Siri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Siri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
I'm gonna say really quick. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Who do you want to talk to?
Well, I've spent the entire day hanging out with Natsuki so far, so I think showing her my poem first would be cool.
Okay.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Hmm?
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem, I know.
Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
You can read that, Podge.
Okay. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am? Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about that.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps us bring out the feeling in that last one.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Okay, who now?
Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with, Yuri.
Bouquet.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
Me too. I love her so much, bro.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be right after reading through it.
She said, I can tell.
So it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? So sorry.
She's so fucking cute. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
You are weak.
I'm weak. Do it.
Once Yuri... Once Yuri finds her...
Read this book and take your place by my side.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes.
Big D stands for big demeanor.
Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
More like based.
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Go ahead, Undyne.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminated beneath the... What? Every time I read anything aloud, I'm like on the
Yuri
precipice of fucking up a
crashes
word.
out 2025.
Yeah. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, you should be!
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
I was. But it took you a long time to read.
Disrespect.
It's because I'm dumb. Well, I just don't read script very often. True. I actually think your handwriting isn't pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to share something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Bran-Flakes.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
My Yuri heart, man. Alright, now.
It's Yuri.
Yeah, until I
Sure.
screamed right before her poem
No, I still think she'd do that, honestly.
The Yuri crash out, yes, caught in 4K.
This is a good poem, Bran-Flakes. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right.
What's that supposed to mean?
But tell myself. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Bran Flakes. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
See, Nasu? See?
Shut the fuck up and read.
Real.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here.
Women.
Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
So fucking
Mood.
cute, man.
Murd.
I want food.
Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Oh my god.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Well,
Hi,
hi, Brinflakes. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off with going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Brinflakes. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Brindlings?
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No.
Oh, jeez.
It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. We should
Whew!
save. You guys are doing great, by the way. Everyone's been talking about how this is like a perfect cast. I agree.
Crushed it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Especially that little brat with the pink hair. Wait,
Wait.
there's 4 of us. 4 of us that are Jason anyway. Okay.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Brainflakes did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring.
I'll be 1 minute.
Which I haven't yet. And Brandflakes liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
I'm gonna be him. Natsuki
Okay.
suddenly stands up.
Yeah.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Ooh. Maybe we should wait, because I completely
Yeah, we
forgot.
should wait. Should
Yeah.
we have a quick
I'm so
piss break?
used to everybody, like...
Yeah, I need to get
playing
water.
this. Yeah, let's all take 1 moment. I'll save real quick.
I need to refuel before I piss later. Gotta
Yeah.
drop that piss! I'll be right back.
Your time.
Alright. Piss break, piss
Piss
break.
break, piss break.
I have a cup of tea.
You got a cup of tea.
Yeah,
I
it is
should.
Belgian chocolate flavor.
What? There's chocolate tea?
I know.
That sounds really good.
It smells more like chocolate than it tastes, but like honestly, you know, if you just sniff it and drink at the same time, boom, perfect combo.
That sounds great. I saw chocolate honey on TikTok, and that sounds heavenly.
Ooh. Ooh.
Isn't that called
Yum.
hot chocolate? No. Alright, I'm gonna...
Chocolate tea.
I have to
Hmm.
also pee really, really quick. So, Cozy, it looks like it's up to you to entertain chat.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Hello. What do you think, chat? Who is everyone's best squirrel? Who is everyone's best squirrel? Cause like, me personally, I'm more of a Yuri liker. But you know,
I'm kind of bouncing
Natsuki, best
between
girl,
Sayori
obvious.
and, Suki.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
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 You're not biased just because I'm your wife.
No, not at all. That'd be
Hmm?
ridiculous. I don't even know why you'd bring that up. That's has nothing to do with anything at all.
Uh-huh.
Artie is team
Crazy, silly.
MC best girl.
I think it was so funny actually when we were chatting earlier, talking about like our sort of peripheral experiences with the Doki Doki.
Doki Doki. Bam, 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 bam,
Bum,
bam,
bum, bum, bum.
ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. How are we
Yeah.
feeling so far? Because honestly, I agree with chat. This is a fucking great cast we got going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are doing great.
It's our very own audio drama.
Yes, we love this. We love this.
Wow.
Okay.
I don't know if it's just because Yuri is especially quiet, but going from speaking as her and then screaming I had to piss made me feel like I was so earth-shatteringly loud. And I know I am, but it was jarring, and I apologize.
Are we?
Oh,
Are we
I
ready?
think we're all back.
Yeah, we're all here.
I think so.
We're all here and queer.
Mm.
Let's go.
Okay.
Mhm.
You want me to read
Yeah.
this line
Yeah,
again?
let's start.
Okay. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I.
The music.
You're just.
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Branflakes appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Branflakes started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little.
This doesn't
This
involve
not
you!
involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Fuck.
Branflakes. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Branflakes.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Branflakes?
Well,
Well...
It's Anakin!
How did I get dragged into this in the first place?
Because
Not like I
Matthew
know anything
invited
about writing.
Yeah, because I invited you, that's why.
Yeah.
Can't believe you fucking did this to me. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be. I have to go with Yuri on this one, honestly.
damn.
Suki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri?
Huh?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Siri, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it into the trash.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk.
Can't believe you hurt my feelings.
I'm so sorry.
Gingerly approach
Can't
her
believe
and
you
sit
done
We'll make out in the
in the
hallway.
adjacent chair. Ooh.
Meet you at the bubbler.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. Probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well... Alright. I believe you. Thanks, Bran-Flakes. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said? About... You know... I would never do anything so shameful. So...
What did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna save.
It was about boobs, Bran. It was about boobies!
Oh! I'm here for literature, okay? That's what this club is for.
Like, this
Yeah,
new
I'm here
anime.
for titties.
These boobs. Ugh.
Okay.
Yuri's just
Here
got
for
this new anime plot.
Literature and smut. Okay.
Alright. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Bran Flakes, how about you?
You all need therapy. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. Well, he's... What? Where did he go? In the VTube studio.
Ah!
A motherfucker. Alright, hold on. I had to
Alright,
put...
I'm back.
You had to ruin it!
I just had to blink out.
Let me fix everything.
It's here in mine. That's weird.
Yeah, that
Wow,
was
girl,
weird.
it's
You
time tomorrow.
just
Bye.
disappeared, bro.
Bye bye now.
So, your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Brand Flakes! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Bran Flakes. It's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
He's here for the push!
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Poetry time.
Oh boy.
You got this, Pookie.
Yeah.
Write some freaking
Heaven
words.
sent.
Heaven sent.
Tenacious.
Tenacious.
Big words.
Big word.
Unending.
Frost being edgy.
Essence. Fear.
Oh god.
Dark.
Help! The Dark Lord is showing!
Broken.
Dear god.
Oh,
Unstable.
We know who you're gonna get.
yeah, but Sai already jumped for half of those words too.
Yeah. So sad, bro.
Defeat.
I know.
Oh.
Fantasy.
Anal cis.
Yay!
Huh?
Oh.
What?
Analysis was on there. Sorry.
Disaster.
What?
Don't Jesus Christ!
Shame. Variance.
Oh my
Actually, no. Eternity.
Okay.
Crimson.
Oh my god.
Did you think you got to have all the fun? Wrath.
This is my stream, bitch.
Infallible. Despise.
It would have been so funny if you ended it on like the cutest word ever.
Oh, like
Yeah.
yes.
That is the
Pink.
epiphany of my channel.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already.
We're gonna say that.
Back in the club.
In the club, we all fail.
We had a Death Clock concert. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Bran Flakes.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple thing with you anyways.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry.
I'm dying to get out of my chat.
Being in the club, and it just happened to get around.
I'm in the club reading scripts.
Doki Doki
In the
Literature
club, we all fail.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Oof.
He's an
Ugh.
sorry. I'm sorry. Oof.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just want to look at it.
Uh-huh.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. Gold digger. I can
just
see
me.
right. I can see right through you, Sayori.
Not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening in or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Bran Flakes to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Undyne, your Yuri makes me want to do Yuri. I'm gonna make Yuri with Yuri. Your Yuri.
Are we gonna horse race test make out right now?
Wow.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
Precious. She's so precious.
Red, the blood of angry men.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
I wish.
Yeah.
I wish there was something inside me right now.
With a vibrating function, lest we don't.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
In the club.
Verb.
You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Little
Greedy chasel.
mastermind.
All right.
Haha.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
He says that as if he it didn't come for the cupcake.
Yeah, it absolutely was.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh, baby!
Cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle?
Oh my
God!
God, is that you?
you?
I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Ski. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. God damn it. dude.
She's starmy.
My
Jeez,
Sheila!
just,
Thank you, I'm glad.
jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh, good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth.
It might
Oh.
come.
Oh.
She's just me.
Oh,
She's
baby.
so me for real, for real.
Yeah.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Exactly.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Bakers can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez, don't be gay. Don't be gay.
Mission Impossible.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Um,
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey,
Sneak 100.
did you seriously just do that?
That's so good. Oh my god. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
I had to pee.
Good question. Maybe she fell in. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
Water. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
She's like, speak for yourself.
Suddenly,
I'm a hot bitch, okay?
Yeah. Look at this
True.
DNA test.
suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry.
Go.
I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
So cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Bran Flakes.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really.
Grand Theft Cookie.
I just don't know Gary's devious escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to a book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Try not to be gay.
It's hard. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. Someone in my chat is named Monica and says, "Hey guys, oh you're reading with
Oh
Yuri.
my
That's cool."
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Monica, my beloved, our friend here is playing for the first time, so no spoilies. But hi,
Yes.
I'm a big fan.
mhm.
It's just Monica, guys.
It's just Monica.
Yeah. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so.
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I do that all the time.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles, all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ren Flakes?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophies that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Ha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that it's not something I'm very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do?
She must be Canadian.
I don't really mean to.
Sorry.
Or Midwestern. Sorry.
Yeah.
Roof.
I mean,
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
My beloved.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready
Uh,
to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she? Sorry, I was so distracted by the description. I was
I
like,
see that. You're right, though.
Yes.
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can't see in your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But bran flakes, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Really quick, we're gonna save. Very important.
What game hurt you?
Alright, so I wanna show it to Monica first.
Oh shit.
Hi again, Brandflakes. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Brandflakes. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Mood, brother. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by just feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Oh, we lost Cozy.
What?
Cozy, come back!
No!
Cozy, come back.
You can
Lost
blame it
without
on
you.
me.
What
It's
happened?
obviously Brand's fault because he didn't choose to read your poem first.
Obviously.
true.
Cause
Come
what
back.
happened?
What happened? What happened? What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Wait, internet
What happened?
furred maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. I.
I mean,
This is. We'll wait for her to come back.
we could.
There's so many things I'm noticing
Hmm.
that I didn't
Yeah.
notice.
Yeah, I know.
And it's it's been a
know.
while since I've played this last, and I've played it a few times, but it's still wild that I'm like, oh wow,
Yeah, the
this
whole time I'm
contextually
like,
speaking is
"Oh,
wild.
shit." Yeah. It's been there the whole time.
yeah.
I'm
It's
reading a lot
cool.
of it, and I'm just like, this has to be a lot of foreshadowing here. But
Oh, you
we'll
have
see.
no idea. Oh, brother. Okay.
I'm not hearing anything from Cozy on Discord
Hello?
either. So there she is.
Hello.
There she is.
Cozy.
I could
Yuri,
always
come
hear
back.
all of
I have a
you,
cookie.
but
You gonna come back to the B2
Um,
studio
Yes,
if you can,
hopefully.
hopefully. Oh, yep, you're
Uh,
here. Great. I'll move you when
I
you
died,
show
but I
up.
got better.
I tried, but I got better.
Nah, I'd win.
Alright, we're good. Oh shit, I fucked up everybody. No. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good.
I can't believe you've done this.
Shut up.
I can't believe you've done
I
this.
can't believe
I'd
you've
let you
done
do it
this.
again.
All right.
True.
Alright. Mhm. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless... I don't even know what that word is. Cacophony? Cacophony?
Cacophony.
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 Thank you. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Who the fuck said they sound like Linkin Park lyrics? Who said that? Moonpie!
Oh my god.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen
Did
before,
we
I
lose
guess.
Cozy again? No, she's here.
No.
No.
I died, but I got better again. I don't. My internet is freaking the frick.
Do you have storms?
Your head getting cut off was brilliant.
Cozy, are you having storms right now?
No, I think my internet just has
That's fair.
friggin' connection
'Cause I had
constipation or
I had
something.
storms earlier, so I was just asking. Okay.
I have no idea what's going on,
Alright.
but it looks like it's better now.
Yeah.
Who's chewing on your cords?
It's me.
It was
Me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nom 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 nom.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Now who you want?
Let's do
You
Yuri.
seem confused.
You know.
Alright, who?
What is Yuri?
Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Oh shit, I forgot to listen to Monica. Thank you, Monica.
Oh,
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Sorry, everyone's just like, you just disappeared now. You're back. I have to like keep fixing everybody.
Do you like it?
bran flakes. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Or maybe I'm edgy. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Oh.
Maybe I'm edgy.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Mom's
Me.
spaghetti.
Oh my god. I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that one. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beating of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a bit more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Bran Flakes? Maybe your name?
You can call me Bran Muffin if you want. Well,
Okay, Muffin.
yes. Well,
Wait a damn minute. I thought you hated that nickname.
you gave it to me? What do you mean?
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable.
Sorry, we lost him in VTube Studio. He's back.
It's okay. But after all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Let's go see Ari this time.
Oh. I like this one, Bran Flakes. It has some nice feelings in it.
Huh? I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
Hello? I clicked it. Hello?
Keep saying the way.
Blind.
Get it right. That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if my poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not exactly sure that's how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Mm.
I love it. She's such a
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Bramflakes. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. You're really not, dude. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sierra's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Well, we only got one option.
Yeah. I liked your last one better.
Insane.
Eh? Really?
Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
Damn.
Toxic. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try and sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all that cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I mean, preach your truth, I guess.
Not bad, right?
Jesus Christ. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know? Oh, that's you.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I could judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright.
Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
Oh, this club is seriously going to be the death of me. I keep forgetting that I'm her.
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line as she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the
Recitation, I think?
Recitation, yeah.
Yeah. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out that best way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
We did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Brand Flakes liked it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Yeah, I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Bran Flakes. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Bran Flakes lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me and making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud.
I'm gonna say it really quick.
The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
I'll do it for the club. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
Can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of and impressing Monica.
That's for the sake of the club. You could have finished that.
I don't read that part. And then I'll have to do my best.
Blurb.
Blurb.
Yeah.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Brand Flakes. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I clicked it. There we go.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do? Oh?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well,
It's not fair, dude.
yeah, pick it.
A big one.
It's not fair.
Pick one.
God damn it, dude.
Gotta pick one.
It's not
In the
fair.
club?
In the club?
All right, well, Yuri now, because no, it's all about the club.
You'd walk home with Yuri? That's your final choice?
Yep,
All right.
yep. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Oh, my heart. Need you? Siori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. No.
I can tell that you thought about it.
In the club.
Yeah. Nobody in the club is a replacement for fam.
Yeah.
If you
They say you my
so.
girl. You the club don't be done, baby girl. They say please don't be like that. If you
I
say
love
so.
you, bitch.
I ain't never
I'm gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Oh my god.
They say you my friend, bitch.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Who knows? I don't care. It's time for
Ooh.
words.
Poetry, be
Time
it.
for poetry. Pick your
Alright.
words.
Breathe.
Thought you said something else. I'm like, that's not a word. That's not a word.
Listen.
It's one that we think, but we don't
Pink.
say.
Eh?
Pig.
Pink?
Mm-hmm. Charm. Blanket.
Blanky.
Blanky.
Precious? Bliss. Lust.
Of
Let's
course.
do that, which
Of
you
course.
Adventure. Nibble.
Yum, 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 yum,
Nibble.
yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum.
Sensation.
Of course, that would
Are
be
you-
a podge
I'm gonna-
word too.
Hold on. Nibble, lust, sensation. Are you doing okay?
Prayer.
Malwich.
Excitement.
Okay.
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 All right.
Now he's doing it on purpose.
Oh no, bed. Bed. Ooh, defeat.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Yeah, he does like toes.
You do like those.
God damn it, dude. Romance.
What is the poem about? We call this one Body Pillow.
Yeah. How'd you know? Passion.
It's Duck Makara.
Skirt.
I half expected you to say warm.
Flowers.
I love that boop is an option.
Cheeks. Heart.
Okay. Last one. Sorry.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Disappointment. God.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna save.
Better.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom while I think about my
Yeah, I
life
need a
choices
pee
with this
break.
poem.
Alright, we'll wait.
Can we have a pee break?
Yep, pee break.
Oh my
Pee
goodness.
break.
Pee break.
Welcome to the Doki
It's potty
Doki
time.
Literature Club. Oh my gosh. And is it just me or is someone else here? Am I alone? Wait, I don't have to pee. I peed last time. I guess I'm alone. Hi, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no idea how long we're gonna do this. I was debating on making this like a two-parter, but I'm like, what are the odds I'm gonna get all of these people together in the same room for a second chance? I was lucky to get them the first time, so I'm thinking maybe we just do one big-ass playthrough and then upload the VOD. That'd be fun, right? Like a 7-hour fucking VOD. I don't think the game's seconds. Well, that depends. 12-hour stream! Like, in the club, we stay up all night. Hi, Hammy! Where have you been, bro? I've been reading. I've been doing word stuff with my friends, and you're not here. How was your birthday, by the way? You think we can do it? I know we can do it. It's just a matter if my friends will do it. Maybe I'll have to break out the chains and keep them here or something. Also, if Podge is peeing, Podge can hear me right now. I love you, Podge, if you can hear me while you're peeing, because you always take your headphones in the bathroom with you. Goog. Hi, Goog. Hammy, if you're here, can we get a shout out for Goog, please? Because I didn't have any mods for a bit. Please do the full game. I want to. It's not up to me.
I heard everything.
That's what I thought. I can go all night, but I don't know if
I
can.
like to hear Nasu's voice while I'm pissing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Didn't you one time, I didn't know that you had your headphones on, and I just started singing to myself, and
Yes.
you were like, I just heard the most just beautiful voice while I'm pissing, Nasu,
Yeah.
and you
I was being
screamed
serenaded. I was being serenaded on the
screamed
toilet.
it from the bathroom, if I remember
I did.
correctly.
I muted my mic this time because I was like, I don't need Nasu's chat to hear me pissing.
Who's doing Natsuki? Okay, let's go through. Cozy, on the far left, is doing Sayori. The green Podge, gremlin, little goblin boo-boo is doing, Natsuki. This,
Yeah, best girl.
This hoe right here is our main character, our mans. And then
Sup, it's me, the hoe.
the blue fishy lady with the pretty tatas is our Yuri, and I am your Monica. And that's the squad.
Podgsuki, yeah.
Podgsuki!
Yeah, exactly, Boo. I can't fry that bacon for free.
Yeah, charge for that one.
Mm-hmm.
So I was talking to chat. Are we planning on playing this whole thing in one day? Because I'm down for that. I just don't know if you guys are down for that.
I think we at least have to get through like the first.
Yeah, the first.
The
chapter.
Sorry, I had a
chunk.
lot
Yeah,
of pee
yeah.
inside.
We need
I
to
think
get
we're all,
through
like, that.
halfway. At
Yeah.
least. Which I get, but I was wondering
Yeah, I like
how
food at some point.
likely it might be for me to get all of you guys back. You know? Because like I was lucky I got you guys here the first time.
If I pay attention to the DMs this time around, we might be
You
alright.
never pay attention.
Yeah.
No, I really
Well,
don't.
I have to
Evening-
manage doing better.
evening, same day works for me.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see how, if we're still feeling it by the time that, like a couple more pass by. We'll be okay. Are we out here?
Okay. Yeah. Wait, I think so. Cozy?
Yep.
Yeah? Okay, we're here.
Ugh.
Alright, who's ready for words?
Mm-hmm.
Word the game. Alright.
I am prepared.
If.
Oh man. And the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our parts of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind.
All right, Deadpool.
Let's just focus on your own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Please, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Brainflakes, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Brainflakes. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Ugh, fucking idiot. Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Brainflakes.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Brainflakes. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much.
Bran flakes. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold truths behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. What it is. Anyway,
If you want to do, baby girl.
I get that up to you. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some more reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Let me save.
Dot, dot, dot.
Dot, dot, dot.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Alright, who you want?
I want to go see Sayori.
We're gonna go see Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
I just remembered what the poem was.
Oh, wow. It's about fucking. I'm a simpleton guy. Blood go to peanuts. I feel happy times.
I told a theme today.
Oh my
Yesterday
gosh.
was edge. Today is sex.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Yeah. Oh, went in the club, brother.
Oh my gosh.
Well, of course I am.
Well.
That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Bran Flakes.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next?
Yeah, who?
Yeah, who?
Pick Bran Flakes.
The small sassy child. You mean Natsuki?
Who's
Who's
small,
lost?
sassy? Yes.
Whose lost sassy child is this?
Yes.
This one's alright.
All right.
Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Damn.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
I need a fucking moment.
Yeah.
Aww! Aww! Are you having a certified wife moment?
No!
For real, for real.
I miss
All
my
right.
wife tales.
Yeah, I miss her a lot.
Me and my 70 alternate accounts miss my wife tales.
Me being horribly mean to you this entire time and then reading that poem to you.
Typical Natsuki behavior.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. Anyway. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
I'll write something negative
hate
about
sand.
the beach. I call this one sand in my coochie.
Yeah, hate sand.
Panicking.
Yeah.
It gets everywhere.
Yeah.
So
But not you. You're smooth. Okay.
Holy shit. Ah, the ribs on that guy, let me tell you. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing.
We kissed.
She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. And at the very least, it was good practice.
Time to save. Okay, now who?
Oh, now I'm curious about Yuri since they brought that up.
Since we were having a lesbian moment, yeah?
Yeah.
basically.
I was like, girls.
Yuri
Well
having
done,
Yuri
Bran
moment?
Flakes.
What?
Yeah. You've definitely
Highly
improved
praised.
your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't. Oh, that's you! Fuck! Sorry.
Gotta deepen that voice. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's kind of a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the goddamn it, dude.
What is keys?
Yeah.
But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Bran Flakes?
Eh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Huh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it,
Overthinking?
being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
All right. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach.
They both write about beaches?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
Fucking beautiful, man.
Damn. Damn,
I'm
son.
aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about that.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
I'm gonna save. We got no one left.
Hi, Brenflates. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Piss, piss, pee pee poo poo.
Girls making piss.
Natsuki, don't say
Come
such
on.
things like that in the club.
Go piss, girl, pissing in the curb.
Yeah, we don't piss, we urinate.
We
This club is
urinate.
actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, we urinate.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Huh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Branflakes.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members?
Teehee.
How on earth are they going to respond to such a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Branflakes may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations Sounds more like you're just making excuses for bran flakes too.
Bland flakes.
Flakes.
Oh, what are you...
Uh...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys. settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Brandflakes to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Brandflakes, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Who you gonna pick?
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me.
pick someone.
This isn't fair, dude.
You gotta do
My
it.
heart's yeah, I'm working on it. I'm a little concerned about Sayori, I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair. Are you gonna
Yeah.
spend the weekend with her? Who will you spend the weekend with?
Yeah, let's do Sayori. Fuck it.
Alright.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and
But Monica said,
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
good lord, no.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Damn.
The club!
All right.
Think of the club! Think of the
Come on
club!
with the lossy.
In the club,
lossy-
we have slightly fewer family members.
I guess I'm gonna go hang out with Suki.
Me?
Yep. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun.
That's just because he likes bacon with me.
Yeah.
True.
Yo.
And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
of course. I'm used to it after all.
Mm,
Dot.
good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
And what about you, Brandflakes?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Suki. Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that.
Huh?
I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
Uh, you didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be asking such, or saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out of the door as they chat between each other.
where are you going?
Oh boy. Eh?
We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
696969. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me.
No, it's not. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
All right, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You'd better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Yeah, I am. Well,
God damn
I
it,
was
dude.
just saying that. Not like I could act, like, in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to making cream pies. I mean, what?
Wait, really?
Yo.
God damn it! Get a
I
room! Catch a
Wait,
flight!
can I come? I want to watch. Can I sit in the cook chair?
Yeah. Can we get a cuck couch? I think I need more room.
Couch.
We'll get the
Oh my
couch.
The cock love seat.
Yeah.
So we-
Oh my god, amazing.
Everyone's gonna know.
Now
you
they
pounded on your
know.
desk and said cuck couch, cuck couch!
Fuck.
Amazing.
Just because I've never gotten to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
All right, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Why you gotta say it like
Yeah, I was
that?
about to say. I think you activated him because now he's not acting like the
Yeah.
MC. He's acting like himself.
Yeah.
No, it's, fine. It's for the bit, guys.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah.
The bit between your legs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The 1x1 Lego piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even a 2x2 Book of Mormon style Lego piece.
Oh my god, dude.
Damn.
Unreal.
Just
Wow. Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's coming over to my house on Sunday?
I gotta hide my anime figures.
Oh, she's into that
Gotta
shit.
hide the
Yeah, but like
gotta
not
hide the
those.
jars.
Yeah, you're right.
Where am I gonna put Rainbow Dash? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. SMH, my head.
Oh my god.
Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club.
The club. Yeah.
Like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time.
Ugh. I didn't know you turned your back on family like that.
Oh my god.
Good job, family.
Bro. We're almost done
It's
with
already
Act 1,
Sunday.
by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
word. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep
Hope you
telling
bared
myself
your
there's
balls
no-
for this.
there-
Yeah.
I shaved.
It's Nate. It's Nads. Thank you. There's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different than when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but then it turned into a conversation.
Her memes.
Yeah, she's my favorite one. She's also a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Oh shit. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club earlier the other day.
I can imagine Natsuki just texting the MC being like, "We're out of fucking Nutella. I'm pissed."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
I don't know.
I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's homes like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hey, Bran Flakes!
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Bran Flakes.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Bran Flakes. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Bran Flakes? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find the reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. God damn it. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand it all, Bran Flakes. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Bran Flakes. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Bran Flakes.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Bran Flakes.
Sayori isn't hooking me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Bran Flakes.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Bran Flake. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Um,
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
Okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. Nasu, you owe me therapy.
I mean, this game, you knew what you were getting into a little bit
No.
with this game.
I'm a nurse, not a therapist.
Fuck.
It can, yeah, it does get worse.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it does, but you know,
I
I'm
know.
just scratching the surface right
it
now.
just feels like something that needs to be said.
It gets so much fucking worse. Bro.
As a viable trigger warning without literally giving anything away.
Yeah, we're letting you guys know, literally from about here on out, it's gonna get cray cray, okay? Just letting you guys know, trigger warning, okay?
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. You can't switch the music up like that, dude. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's how the game is.
Anyway.
I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside of the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because now you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me?
Good lord.
Where's your hospitality, Bran Flakes?
You made this choice.
Come on.
That's what you chose, bro. You could have had something else.
Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here.
Buff Suki.
Buff Suki! Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest.
You jerk.
Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they don't think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, and also better than other people, and this is incredibly real and has no
I was
relation
about
to
to say,
content.
yeah.
But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school?
But Baka.
Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
Haha.
What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
You think her figure is sexy?
I mean, we were being gay, but don't worry about it.
We kissed in the closet.
Nasty catches her words. And her
In the
face
if it's in the
turns red.
closet, it's private.
It's in the
Very
closet. Yeah.
Natsuki.
Forget
But you
it.
said that's gay.
That's gay.
Sorry.
I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into the body type like yours.
Say it with a full confidence, Bran Flakes. You signed up for this. This is the choice you made. You gotta stick with it.
With your whole chest. At least they did. They did
Right.
update the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
At least
did.
she's got a better figure than she did before. It was so much worse before.
It was. We're going the short stack route now.
Yeah.
Thank
Yes.
you. She's not so stacked, but
We gotta
we're
get
doing
some
our
meat
best.
on those bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta be buff.
Also, they
Yeah.
as
Wanna go
they
to
age
barbecue?
your
Let's go to
face-
barbecue. We gotta. Ugh.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
No. God.
Gross.
Hey, is that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get this started already.
Cupcakes and kink shaming.
Yep. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Bran Flakes.
Why does she sound like me right now? Because she's calling him Bran Flakes.
Please, shit. Please spare me. Well,
But-
if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so she can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid,
Mm-hmm.
and plastic bags.
just have
thrown
to
about
say it
every
that
time.
Why did they word it
Right.
like that?
I don't know, but they do. They absolutely do.
Oh, the mixer isn't the mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once. So we've had to do it several times.
You're
Yeah.
right.
Jesus.
Ugh.
Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Bran Flakes, where did you put the food coloring?
Would you like to know, Weather Boy?
The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each
Okay.
tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
Ah. You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so.
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all? Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki was trying to get out of me.
Batter.
Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's all lumpy. Gary's even
You tell him,
very
Gary.
unimpressed with your icing skills. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It's just takes a little longer.
Ugh, jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. This is literally me teaching you to make whipped cream.
Yep. Yep, 100%. Natsuki grabs the whisk for me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
See? You gotta put it on an angle and you need to beat the crap out of it.
Iconic.
I don't know what that line delivery was, but it was amazing. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Toxic. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Oh my god!
Better not be my hair.
Dude. I can't. Chad, I miss my wife.
God.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glop of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez.
Yeah.
You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger, before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wit! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Oh god. Sorry.
Stop! What are you doing, step bro?
Pardon me.
No!
We're just gonna leave the shocked emote eyes on for the rest of the time. Maybe you throw the blush in, maybe a sweat there. There we go. Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know?
We know.
Yep.
Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me.
Yep.
You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Gonna keep doing it. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
God.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Brand flakes? You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? ...
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn to this so quickly?
That's what I'm saying.
Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Because all your blood's going somewhere else.
I have a theory. As a man, I have a theory. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going on. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
Cupcakes is bad. You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway. I'm putting them in the oven now.
The tension from the moments before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been
All three of
lost.
them.
I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven.
No, we don't pull out.
Yes.
Do you
I
guys
know.
need a moment?
Uh,
Or, like-
I
I'm
think they've
fine.
had several.
I'm fine. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff, just so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. Hmm?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid.
1 second. Hi,
Yeah.
Raiders. Welcome. We're playing Doki
Hi,
Doki.
Raiders.
We're almost
Hello.
done with the first act. I'm just letting you guys know it's gonna get pretty serious soon. So, trigger warning for those that are just joining in. But hi, it's nice to meet you. Hodge?
But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
That was a gross slap.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Whoa, bro.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle into each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Ah, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
You put her finger in your mouth!
Well, I guess.
True. We can go deeper, chat.
Oh my
God damn it. Put her finger in your butt!
Oh
If you're legally
Oh my
consenting
God.
adults!
I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
no! Wait, Natsuki.
Huh?
What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Nessie looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Bran Flakes. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Oh, Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Bran Flakes.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Bran Flakes. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Aw, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later!
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Bran Flakes? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Bran Flake. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Bran Flakes. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Bran Flake. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand into my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh,
Yeah, pick
Dude! No! Ah.
Gotta pick one.
What are you gonna do, Bran?
Y'all are sick puppies. I can hear the smiles in your fucking voice. And I know you paid Cozy to try and make me cry with her fucking voice.
No, Cozy's just naturally talented, believe it or not.
No, I know that, but I need to make this a
or
bit in
not.
order to.
Cozy's making me sob over here. You gotta pick one, Bran Flakes.
Yeah.
We've all been there. That's why we're smiling. We've been in your shoes. It's your turn.
Yep.
It's your turn.
You have to suffer as we have suffered.
Yeah, pick one.
Slamming his desk.
Love calls all bro? Yeah, but then I'm lying, and that's fucked.
So what do
Like,
you what do you
Hey, what have we been saying this whole time? In the club?
In the corner.
we all him.
You gotta pick one, baby. You gotta pick one.
That's my wife, chat.
I'm right here. I'm putting you through this.
Yeah.
I actually, never mind, chat. No, man, that's. You'll
In
always
this
be my
moment,
dearest
I
friend.
don't
I
miss my
can't
wife.
lie to her because all that's gonna happen is some shit.
You pick
Just
friend.
dearest friend.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
your choice.
I'm gonna have to live with it. You will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for the things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I hate this, by the way. I promise
Yes,
I'll help get
weird.
things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Uh-huh. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori,
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So, please don't worry about all these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Bran Flakes. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ooh. There goes my heartstrings.
sorry.
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
I'm gonna save really quick. We're almost done with Act 1, you guys, and then I think we'll call it after that.
Mm.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend some time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Bran Flakes! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Oh my fucking god. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
You should take a little responsibility for her, Bran Flakes. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
I need a moment. Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No. Jeez.
What a dick.
Fucking Christ. You don't know the full story at all, so.
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before.
Should I?
We can just do this part right here.
Yeah. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Bran
Or for the
flakes?
club.
What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Siori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Siori, so
Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace.
I feel like I'm not helping. Like the reactions that we're getting from him right now.
I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Podge disappeared.
Did we lose Podge?
Fudge.
Podge, are you still here? Arnar.
Uh-oh.
2 secs? Okay.
Okay.
Well, wait then.
2 secs.
2 secs?
Ooh, Mom.
love
Wow.
sex.
Yeah.
Mom let you have
You guys hear me?
We have the couch. You've heard about first sex, yes, but what about second sex?
I prefer 5th.
True.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, hi.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, that's weird.
What happened?
I don't
Not
know.
me
My
reading
internet
chat,
probably
noticing how
glitched.
much they love my pain. I love this for everybody.
There we go.
Oh, big.
It's funny because it is a shared experience.
Yes,
Yeah,
Yes.
I figured. I figured
Alright,
I knew things
let's
would
get this over with.
Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Siori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Siori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Siori's room, I knock on her door. Siori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ah!
Yeah.
Yep. Womp womp.
So cozy.
You really left her hanging this morning.
Oh, God.
You might need a second.
It's alright, take your time, take your time.
What the? What the hell? I can't even.
It's okay.
What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Siori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Siori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I have to do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I... Oh, okay. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 ... How dare you all resume theory?
Look.
That's a very normal starting screen.
This is normal. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why was I here?
I don't know. Who's here?
I don't remember.
Never-
Cozy, it's nice that you decided to hang out with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
this
How
is
long
like
have
a
you
lot.
been here?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
All right. So, do we want to stop here?
I think it makes sense. We've been going for about 5 hours.
Yeah.
That's the end of Act
yeah.
1.
That's the longest
Have to
one
do
too,
it.
right?
Yeah. Act 1 is the
Yeah,
longest.
it is. All right. Well, we did it. I'm proud of you.
We
guys.
sufficiently terrorized Brandon.
Yay,
And
try!
made him sad. Look at his little eyeball.
You'll
Hey,
be
Bran,
okay.
but yeah, you know what? The most important takeaway from today is,
It gets worse.
It
that's
gets
one
so
of them.
much worse.
but also in the club, we all fam.
All
I
fam.
don't like
Okay.
this club.
I don't like this club.
It's too late. You're
well,
fam.
who do we want to raid?
Aw.
We could raid a V-Kiss member. Nick is online, I think.
Yeah, let's go send love to Nick.
Yeah, he deserves
Because
it.
Nick's also nominated for an
He
award.
He is nominated.
Yeah.
He's doing some fun little trippy stuff with his ASMR today. I like it.
I'm gonna send you guys this.
Okay, so
That's so cute.
we're not quite sure when the next act is gonna be. We'll try to plan something. I don't know. Maybe we can figure it out. I know that Podge is busy.
Nah, I'll work around it.
Alright,
I'll
maybe we
make
can
it
try
happen.
next week, just to like get this shit out the way, keep it fresh in the people's minds.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I do have
Well, that-
next Monday available.
Oh shit! Really? Okay.
I do.
I won't be able to start as early next Monday, but I can do next Monday as well.
I don't mind making it
Yeah.
a little later. I guess.
Well, and Bran also. It works.
Yeah.
Well, 3:30.
Yeah, this was kind of like a
yes,
lucky
usually.
shot for all of us right
Yeah.
now. We'll work accordingly to it, or
Yeah.
at the very least, we'll figure it out for you guys. But I had fun. Thank you guys for joining me and making this game come to life. Bran, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. Okay. So
I'm
anyway,
gonna have to console him after this.
Probably.
That's fine.
I'm
It's
fine.
okay.
Yeah, I'm sure
It is
you are.
good to spend time with people you care about after playing this game.
It's very good to. I'm going to Waffle House. I don't know about you guys, but like.
Wow!
I think I'm eating pizza and I'm going for a
Pizza.
walk.
That's a
Pizza.
good idea. We're gonna go raid Nick. Please go send him love and please vote for him for the Altair Award for ASMR VTuber Awards that'll be coming up. I think he has it in his pinned. Please take some time to vote for the VKISS members. They've got over 1,000 votes, and every single one counts. So we want to see some VKISS members win some pre-shinies, okay? I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow for ASMR on my channel, and everyone else is doing their own thing as well. But I will see you later. I love you guys. Say bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.